Alright, hey everybody. Welcome back to some more live coding. Today's topic is web browser extensions. And so, what I wanted to look at was, let's write out the agenda. So we're going to be making some web browser extensions. And so we're going to start by looking, we're mainly going to focus on Firefox and Chrome, but some of this should still be applicable to Safari and Edge. So, well, let me make the screen bigger. There we go. Sorry about that. Dark Coder says, hey, welcome Dark Coder, welcome back. Jeff Williams says, interesting topic. Yeah, you know, it really is interesting because once you learn how to do it, it's actually incredibly simple. So I thought I would show everybody how to do it once and just let everybody know how you can do it, empower people, give some people ideas. And the goal for today is going to be to build a simple one that will assist in bug bounty hunting and stuff like that. So maybe here, we'll write it out. So we're going to start by looking at a Firefox Hello World extension, and then a Chrome Hello World extension. And then, so we'll kind of compare and contrast those two. And then we'll look at how to publish to Firefox Chrome Web Store so we can share it with others. And then we will look at making a cross-browser plugin. So they all apparently use, well, most of them I guess support web. It's called web extensions, and this is essentially the API that browser creators have agreed to implement, so that your plugin code will generally work for the most part across browsers. So we're gonna check out that and see how that works. Oh, hey, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, my guy is definitely frozen. There we go. Thanks for letting me know. Let me get it reset. Okay. Cool. So, making a cross-browser extension, and then our end goal is going to be making a bug bounty tool, and that will basically do things like look for query parameters and list the scripts, list the JavaScripts on page, and maybe list all links and list all HTML comments. So like if you're doing some reconnaissance on a website and you're just kind of looking around, then you can just pop open the thing and it'll tell you like, oh, here's some URLs that have query parameters. You might find them useful for doing SQL injection or something like that. And then you've got maybe list JavaScripts to see what's on the page. Maybe they're linking off to something interesting, something vulnerable. Maybe you can just see some kind of flaw in their JavaScript. Oh, Dark Coder, you donated again, man. You don't have to do that, but that's awesome. Really appreciate that. You are officially the only person to ever do the super chats. So thanks. Okay, so this is going to be our goal. Let's get started. Let's start looking at it. So let's start. I've done a Chrome one before, so I've never done Firefox, so I think we'll just start there. And I know they have some kind of tutorial. So let's see. Your first extension? Yeah, why don't we start there? And so I installed Firefox and Chromium and Chrome. And so the plugin should work the same across Chrome and Chromium. But I just installed them just so we can try them and just for testing and making sure everything works. So here we go. Firefox, the Mozilla, this is from developer.mozilla.org. So this isn't an official tutorial. Okay, so they're going to walk us through this. They're going to hold our hand. Okay, so make a directory. Sure, we'll call this Firefox extension template example. We'll call it the example. Okay, so now we're in there, and I guess you need a manifest.json. Okay, and this is just going to define some metadata for our extension. So manifest version, that's not going to change until Mozilla actually updates their API or something. So our name is going to be simple example extension, and version, we'll give it, can we do a 3 dots? I prefer the 3 dot versioning system, or the 2.3 number system. Description, just an example. And then icons. Okay, we can give it an icon. So I guess 48 is 48 by 48 pixels. And I believe you can give it a 2x. You just label it 96. But we'll just do 1, and we'll go ahead and make 1. Or actually, I should have 1 here. So if I go under images, pictures, yeah, I've got a Dev Dungeon logo. Now where are we? Firefox extension example. Open with color paint. I'm not sure if I have to resize it, but I'll try. Resize scale. New to 48. Keep aspect ratio. Okay. Save. We'll call it icon.png. Oh, it totally just cut it off. But whatever, that's okay. So icons, folder name icons, we'll just drop it in there. And we'll just say icon/icon.png. And content script. So this is going to be the actual logic, the actual JavaScript logic for... Oh wait, I need to do content scripts equals... And then it's going to be an array, so it needs to be in those brackets. Now, yeah, I did that right. Okay, and then in here we need... Okay, so this is basically going to say... Okay, so a content script means it's going to run on the content in your browser, and so basically this is saying it only runs on these domains. In this case, this one would only run on mozilla.org, but I'm gonna try just putting star so that it'll, well, let's try this. Let's try we'll do star : / so it'll do https or http / star.devdungeon.com /star. Yeah, we'll do like that. We'll try it out on my website. And then the JavaScript file itself will be we'll just call it main.js for now. Okay, so we've got a manifest file that defines everything we need. Icon is optional, description is optional, that's fine. The most interesting key here is content scripts, which tells Firefox to load a script into web pages. Oh, you know what? I just realized this one playlist on. There we go. The most interesting key here is content scripts, which tells Firefox to load a script into web pages whose URL. So it's actually going to essentially inject it into the page. We'll see how that, if it does that. In this case, we're asking Firefox to load a script called, in our case, main.js into all pages served from devdungeon.com. Okay. In some situations, you need to specify an ID for your extension. Okay. Well, we'll cross that bridge if we need to. Icons 48, yeah, 96. We'll go with the 48. I think that'll be okay. And then so in our JS file, let's try something. So I'm gonna open Visual Studio Code in this directory. Okay, so now we've got our manifest file, our icon, our cutoff icon, but that's okay. And we need to make our main.js. And why don't we just try alert working? And that will kind of let us know when it runs, very obviously. Okay, installing. Open About Debugging in Firefox and click Load Temporary Add-on. Load temporary add-on. Okay. And then, do we give it the directory? Okay. So we'll give it that directory. Firefox extension example. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, it pulled in the icon and the name. Your web extension has a temporary ID. Location, extension ID, internal. Okay, so you can debug, reload, and remove. Okay, reloading is cool, so we can modify it and hit reload. Now debug, I'm not sure what that's going to do. It won't let me click it. Okay, so there's no button up here. It doesn't create any kind of image or icon to let you know it's installed otherwise, but when we look under add-ons, we do see it listed under the add-ons. So when we go to devdungeon.com, it should run, and there it is. Hitting that URL triggered the plugin in the background, and it made our pop-up. So is it going to happen every time? Okay, every time I refresh the page, it'll pop up. So every time I click a new one, yeah, same thing. Okay. Okay, cool. So it gets triggered every time. So let's see, can I put a comment? You can't put comments in JSON, can you? Okay, that's fine. Content scripts get run whenever you hit a page. Okay. Testing. Now try visit. Yeah, we just did that. Now try experimenting a bit. Edit the content script to change the color of the border. Okay, packaging and publishing. Now that we've made our first plugin, how do we share it with other people? For other people to use your extension, you need to package it and submit it to Mozilla for signing. I suppose one way would be to push it up to GitHub, and then they could download it and load it as a temporary extension too, but it would be easier if you could just go to... so where is it? It's Mozilla Extension Store. Here it is. Let me bookmark this. And I'm going to make a README. I'm going to make a restructured text README. Okay. So there was this, okay, links. So we had the tutorial that we followed. We have the add-on store. And that's specifically the Mozilla, the Firefox one. Okay, and we'll say installation is going to be go to about config in Firefox, choose load temporary add-on. These are just some notes in case I ever need them in the future. Alt-Z for some word wrap. Okay, so how do we... I think I might need an account. Let's see. I wonder if I have an account. Let me check. Unknown account, sign up. Alright. Let me create one real quick. Okay, so this is gonna be Mozilla, Firefox. How old am I? I'm 600 years old. I'm almost as old as the tech lead. What? How dare they? How old am I? I don't even know. Okay. They sent me an email. That was kind of nice. I wonder what it says. Now, I can go check that over here. Okay, anything else in the README? We've got Firefox extension example. Oh, I do want to add live stream of coding this, just in case this is useful for anybody. Copy link. Okay. Okay, let me go check my email and see if I got the Firefox email. There it is. I would like to verify my email. Alright. They accepted me. Oh! It like automatically relogged me in. View my collections. Collections make it easy to keep track of your favorite add-ons. Oh, that's cool. Those are just bookmarks even if you don't. Okay, submit a new add-on. Oh, you can submit a new theme too. I forgot Firefox has some cool themes. Actually, most of them are just distracting and garbage and make it more difficult to see, I have to admit. Okay, Developer Hub, submit a new add-on. I have thoroughly read all of these policies. Right? So did you guys. Where... How to distribute this. Submit a new one. How to distribute this version? On this site, on your own site. Oh, I guess, yeah, so you can have them just sign it. You can have them package it and sign it and then give you back the package and then you can share it with people or put it up on GitHub or whatever as a release. Or you can have them put it on their, basically on their store. You know, where you browse everybody else's plugins. So for this one, yeah, your submission will be listed on this site and the Firefox add-on managers for millions of users. Wait, after it passes code review. Okay. Automatic updates are handled by this site. Oh yeah, you can push automatic updates, which is pretty cool too. Okay. Yeah, we definitely just want on our own. Oh, interesting. So you can make it for Firefox for Android too. I wonder what if you write it on Firefox for Android, if you get access to extra APIs. Like phone gadgets, sensors. I know with WebRTC, you can get video, audio, pictures. You can get all that totally cross-platform in regular JavaScript. So I know you can get those. Let's try the Firefox for Android one, why not? Create a theme version. You can upload a finished theme using the upload option above. No, I think I just want... After upload a series of automated validation tests? Okay. I think we need to zip it up real quick first. So let's open with File Manager, and let's compress to a zip. A zip is fine, I think. There it is. Let's open it. They are validating. Oh, they rejected it. Your add-on failed validation with one error. What is it? Sorry, we couldn't load your extension. It doesn't say why? I guess it just didn't like it. Let's see. I bet... I wonder if it's just the name, like somebody already has that name. Or if I need the ID. Do you need the ID? Okay, let's go back to the tutorial before I get too far off by myself. Okay, during development, your extension will consist of a directory and all the files. You need to zip these into a single file for uploading to the add-on Mozilla Online. I don't know what the MO is. If you're using web-ext, use web-ext build to package your extension. Oh, maybe I should use that. Otherwise, follow the instructions below. The zip file must be a zip of the extensions files themselves, not of the directory containing them. I think that might be my issue. Yeah, because mine has a directory of all of them in there. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's just take all of these like this, and then say compress. And we'll call it Firefox extension example.zip. And now we can try uploading it again. Yeah, so let's try again. Where did it go? Oh, I guess it's inside here. Open. Alright, it's validating. Let's hope it gives us a green checkbox. Okay, it says it finished validating. Your submission will be automatically signed. Okay. Oh. Do I have to hit... Your submission will be automatically signed. Here's a button that says sign add-on. Okay. So is it going to be automatically signed, or do I need to hit sign add-on? I'll click sign add-on. Wait. What just happened? Submit a new add-on? Wait. Did this one... That one didn't push it up to the store, did it? On my own. Hold on. Where did it go? I thought I was gonna be able to download it. Okay, so this is my profile. Number of add-ons 0. I thought it would just return it back to me. Well, let's go back here. Where were we? Packaging. Okay, right click, send to compress, no problem. We did that, Mac. Yeah, we did it here too. Wait, that's it? This was just package. Okay, so there's got to be publishing, has to be the next one. Submit an add-on. Okay, this article walks through the process of publishing an add-on. If you just want to get started, head to submit a new add-on. Okay, yeah, that's where I was. Okay, next, prepare it. If it includes code, no. Create your account, yeah, we logged in. Choose on your own if you plan to distribute the add-on yourself and don't want it listed. And we did that. Right? Yeah, okay, we did this. Oh. No, we didn't get all this. Well, we don't want it on the store, so I don't think we wanted all that stuff. Provide the following, name, this, that. Okay, self-distribution. Upload version, you select. Okay, we did this. Okay. Yeah, version signed, you're done. This is what you should see. Download blah blah blah.xpi. Okay, so let me try it again. Maybe I just messed it up. Okay, submit a new add-on on our own. Let's select the file. I'm not doing the Android one this time. Okay, now it says... Now hold on, let's go back to this tutorial picture. So here in their screenshot, it shows your submission will automatically be signed, and then there's a sign add-on button just like that. If your add-on passes all checks, you will receive the following message. Okay. If you need to provide the source code, add it. Select the compatible platforms and then click sign. The version signed page. Okay. Let's hit this one. Okay, so now it uploaded. Now I'm going to click sign. Okay, do you need to submit source code? No. Yeah, I don't need to submit source code because I'm not putting it on their site. Okay. Now we've got submit version signed, you're done, download. There we go. Now let's save that back in our project folder. Now let's check this out. So there it is, there's our .xpi. Now, where was it? Okay, so I'm going to remove the temporary one, and I'm not sure, do I just drag and drop it? There we go. Add simple example extension. It requires access for data for your sites in the devdungeon.com domain. I accept. Boom. Added. Okay. So now if we go to add-ons, we see... Under extensions, we see our official plugin. Okay, awesome. And that's also how you get it up on the store. If you want it up on the store, all you have to do is choose a different option when you upload to say, yes, I want you to review it and publish it. Okay, so cool. We'll call that the hello world there. And that was also how to publish to Mozilla add-on store. And so now we're going to look at how to do the Chrome one. And then we'll also look at how to, like, adding buttons, right-click menus. We'll see if we can squeeze some of that in to explore some of the other possibilities. So for the Chrome one, I already do actually have code for this. I'm gonna see if it still works because I wrote it. It looks like it's 4 years old. So we'll see if it's still applicable. It still works. Okay, I'll open this one up in VS Code. So, as you can see, do you have to pay to publish Chrome extensions? I don't know the answer to that yet. I don't think so. I don't think you do, but we'll find out in just a minute, because I'm going to get there. If you look at this, though, this is actually... They're actually using the same manifest format. There's the permissions, there's the browser actions. So let's try this. Let's see if we can do the same thing with the content scripts. And... Actually, you know what? I just want to try something. If this manifest is the same, and they are cross-platform using the same extension, then I should be able to load this Chrome plugin right into Firefox. So we'll do, it was about debugging. Load temporary add-on, the Chrome extension. Okay. An unexpected property was found. Okay. Which options page? Okay, so Mozilla doesn't have a options page for extension. So the options page. Yeah, let's see. Options so they define it slightly differently. So you see it says options UI and then page. So if I wanted to put this one in Firefox, I want to try it real quick. So it would be like this. Okay, let's try that real quick. Now that would break it in Chrome probably. So we might need two slightly separate manifest.jsons. It worked! Look, it loaded it! It actually loaded. Okay, so this one has permissions for... So I didn't realize until today how portable the plugin code was between the browsers. And so as we saw, the only difference here was that we changed... Let's see. JSON shouldn't allow comments. But this one is. Okay. So maybe if we do this is going to be for Chrome. And this is for Firefox. Let's see if that works. Let's try loading it again real quick. It did. And look, so you can see up here in the top right, we have the Dev Dungeon icon up here in the icon bar. And so let's do the same thing. Hold on. This is cool because I didn't realize you could do this. Okay, so let's pretend this is still a Firefox extension. So, yeah, we would need these slightly different options. And actually, I wonder now in modern Chrome if they support this. So, let's see. What about the Omni box? Let's see if they support the Omni box. Okay, reload. Oh, I think that one worked too. No. There's no Omni box in Firefox. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so browser action. That's what creates the icon in the top right. So you see how there's like here we've got the download, the bookmarks. This is a custom one. And you can see the title. It just says web browser extension template because that's the title of it here. And it uses the icon and it tells it what HTML page to load. And so all it's doing is loading a little HTML page. That's all it's doing when you click it. And so if I go here, there's index.html. And here you can see is where it says hello world. That's it. And so you basically have full HTML, JavaScript, CSS access. So we saw you could do content scripts that run when you hit a certain domain. Now we see how to have a button that can do something when you click it. And when you right click, let's see. Manage extensions. Yeah, so if you go into the options HTML, so in the manifest we define some options. Here, the options UI, and we give it a page. In this case, it's options.html. And in here, in the options.html, we have a form that basically says select your favorite color. And then there's a save button. And in the JavaScript, there should be a little bit of code. Yeah, here we go. In options.js, there's a little bit of code that basically pulls the HTML data from the options.html and stores it in... Where does it store it? Save options. Okay, so this one calls chrome.storage.sync. And so that probably would need to change because I don't think you would have chrome.storage in Firefox. So let's see what happens if I try and choose and hit save. Let's see. Well, it doesn't appear that there's any errors. I wonder if that actually worked. So we stored yellow and I like colors. So let's exit and reload Firefox. Oh, I guess it really was temporary. I reloaded it and it's gone. Let's try adding it back again. Okay, now let's see. Manage extensions. Yeah. Yeah, so that doesn't store it properly. So on Firefox, there's got to be an equivalent. So they've got a storage, yeah, storage.storage area, storage.sync. So in this case, we were calling chrome.storage.sync, but for Firefox it would just be storage.sync. And so what I'm curious now is if Chrome also supports just storage.sync. So I've had enough in Firefox right now. I'm gonna pop open Chrome, or I suppose, yeah, I'll go with Chrome. Okay, settings, and where is it? More tools, extensions. Okay, so now we have to turn on developer mode, I think. Yeah, we can say load unpacked. And if you have an unpacked extension, that basically just means it is the whole folder. Okay, it says errors. Okay, so it did not like the options UI we gave it. Yeah, it does not like that. It wants this options page. So right there, we did find a difference. You think Chrome supports storage.sync? Yeah. Cool. Let's find out. Okay, that one loaded. So now we get the same Hello World HTML and the icon up at the top. And if we right click it, you can click on options directly here. And this gives you the whole page for your options. Unlike Firefox where it kind of puts you in that little box. So let's try setting this and hitting save. And then let's close it and reopen it and go back to options. Okay, and that did not seem to save. Oh, interesting. The storage permission was turned off. That probably has something to do with it. Okay, let's try manage extensions, remove, and reload it real quick. Okay, now let's go to options. Oh, and now we got a message. It actually said options saved. Okay, so now I bet if we reload it, the options will actually be stored in the storage. Yeah, I think that's what we said. I already forgot. Yellow, and I like colors. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now let's try the storage.sync by itself without the Chrome. So it looks like there's only 2 references to chrome.storage.sync. So let's try manage extensions. I don't know if that was enough. Let's see. Back, remove. Okay, reload. Okay, now it's there. We got the options, and it looks like it did wipe the options, which is good. Let's see. Favorite colors. Okay, yeah. Oh no, it's no longer saying. It's no longer saying saved. I wonder if I need to do, like, get a reference to it. Storage.sync Chrome. Let's see. So let's see if they have any mention of... Oh, it says Chrome supports it. This API is based on Chromium's Chrome.storage API. This document is derived. Interesting. I wonder if... Let's see. I don't want to get hung up on this and making it all cross-platform, but I was just kind of comparing and contrasting. So there's slight differences there, and that's okay. So I actually am going to leave this one as the Chrome specific one. So back in our manifest, I am going to actually call this the Chrome extension template. Though I will leave that note there. And so these are the different permissions. You can give it permissions on certain websites. Storage will allow us to store things. Tabs will give us access to read the tabs, like read the title, read the URLs, modify, open, close tabs. And notifications. I'm not sure what I'm using the notifications for in this one. Maybe we can find out. The Omnibox is a feature. It's kind of like... I forget what it's called in Firefox. Firefox equivalent of Omnibox. Oh, I guess they do have it. But Omnibox key in its manifest.json file. Interesting. So they do support it. The Omnibox is basically yeah, so you can start typing in something and give it a prefix, and then it'll limit your search. So let's see if they have any examples. Chrome Omnibox examples. Let's see. No. Yeah, you can basically give it like a string pattern. You give it a keyword, and then it limits whatever people type in to run through your function. And then browser actions, that's the icon in the top right we saw. And so if you want to do auto updates, then you can give it a path to your XML file that basically defines your version. And so here is the example. This is an example of that auto updater XML. So like, if I wanted to update my plugin automatically, I could host this on Dev Dungeon, and every time there was a new version, I could update the version. And anytime you loaded the plugin, it would check that, and it would pull up a fresh plugin if it needed to. So we got the manifest that defines all the permissions and all the stuff. We have an options HTML specifically for storing options. And there's nothing inherently special about the HTML file that you use for the options. It's purely the fact that you get to the page when you go to the plugin options. So when you click it here, you get a different HTML file. You could theoretically, I suppose, just as easily put those options in here, but it's so common, obviously, to set options that they give you a special way to do it. Okay, so yeah, how about publishing to the Chrome store? Can we publish it to the Chrome store? What would happen? Let's see, does it say anything about author? No, it doesn't here. Okay. So let's see about publishing a Chrome extension. Excuse me, I'm gonna take a drink of water. I guess one thing worth noting too is that someone has a question about Mr. Loser has a question about my pack extension file, and let me pull that open and I'll show you real quick. So I showed you how you can load an unpacked extension, which is the whole folder. Now you can pack an extension, so this basically zips it up and signs it, kind of like what Mozilla did for us when we uploaded it. In this case, you can do Chromium at the command line, Chromium pack extension, and you give it the directory, and then you can give it the key to sign it with. I think that's probably optional. Let's see if that's optional. Let's try it. So it would be Chromium pack extension home nano Chrome extension base. Okay, it doesn't find Chromium. Chromium browser, is that what it is? Okay, yeah, it's Chromium browser now in Ubuntu. Okay, now did that work? Did that create something? LSATR. No, that actually didn't do anything. So it's a script I wrote a long time ago. I think you can also do it in the browser. I just did that for and I also wonder if I can do, if I don't have Chromium, or if Chromium doesn't work, I wonder if I can do Google Chrome. No, it's trying to, it's like trying to load up that as a page. Now maybe it's not working because of it's missing the other. Let's see. Okay, so let's go back here. Packaging Google Chrome extensions. So there's a couple ways. One way to package an extension is to bring up the extensions management page, manage extensions. Okay, so now we've got all of our extensions, and then you've got a button up here, so load unpack, and you've got a pack extension button right there. So you can say pack extension, and then you give it the directory, you say okay, and then you hit pack. Okay, and it actually created a key file since I didn't have one. So it signed it anyway. It just made a quick self-signed key, I believe. So now if we go back into our folder, we should see, where did it store? There it is. Chrome extension base.crx 283K. Okay. So let's see. Is there a way, did they tell us how to do it on the command line? Oh yeah, and you do need to keep that key. If you sign the extension, you release it. If you ever want to push updates, you have to sign it with that same key. So I recommend creating a key, storing it somewhere safe, like KeyPass or something. Okay, so they're saying, yeah, Chrome.exe. Yeah. So the Google Chrome should work. ls.latr. Okay, so let me remove Chrome extension both hem and the crx. And I want to try packing it again. Now what do they do? It's dash dash pack extension. Pack extension. And let's see. 2383. Oh, is it because I didn't put the equal? No. Errored. It errored. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not working on the command line. It worked for me in the past. And the same with the Chromium, maybe... Chromium, so there's Chromium browser. Okay, so it was Chromium browser, pack extension. Oh, did that one work? That one did work. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me make triple sure. There we got. Let's delete them again. Okay, and now we're gonna run. Yeah, pack extension. No errors. Yeah, there we go. So that did work. That did work in the command line with Chromium, and it should still work just fine with Chrome itself. So let's remove this, and in this case we don't want to load an unpacked one, so I think we can just take our CRX here, do the same thing, drag it on. Yeah, and it says, do you want to add Chrome extension template? It can. Display notifications. Yes, I want to add it. Okay, no, I don't want to sync it, but now it's there, and we've got our options, and we've got our thing. Okay, and we've got our signed CRX now. So what's the next step? To publish in the Chrome Web Store? And actually, one thing about Chrome that's interesting, I'm not sure if Firefox does this too, but you've got the things that are called apps, right? So they're not just these little pop-ups. Like, you can have a full-on app, and I'm not sure necessarily the difference on how to get them, but it should be pretty much the same process. So this says publish in the Chrome store. You need to create your app's zip file, create a developer account, upload your app, pick a payment system, get app constraints, get OAuth token, finish the app, provide store content, pay the developer sign-up fee. Okay, so Mr. Loser, you were asking if it costs money, and it looks like it does. And I guess that's different from the Google Play Store. So, okay, now if you wanna do your own, you can pack it and sign it all on your own. You can package it and sign it on your command line without Google, and you can share it. But if you want it on their store, it looks like you do have to pay. You have to pay their entry fee. So, does it say how much that is? Upload your app, pick a payment system. If you aren't going to use Chrome Web Store payments, so I guess you can charge for your app. Yeah, if you want to charge for your app, set its price. Okay. Now, can you charge on the Mozilla store too? I don't know if, like, are there any paid ones? Paid add-on Firefox? Make money from browser extensions. While users can download browser extensions free of cost, this doesn't mean you can't make money from browser extensions, and to a more limited extent themes. This article reviews your options for generating revenue by adding paid for features, advertising, or asking for donations. The article then concludes by suggesting some things you can do to maximize revenue. Okay, hold on. I want to finish here real quick. So pick a payment system. Okay, that's cool. It's good to know you can try and sell and make money. I wanted to see pay the developer fee. Before you publish your first app, you must pay a one-time $5 developer sign-up fee. That's not bad. That's just, I guess, to like at least enforce some sanity on the store. Like, you have to at least pay $5 to like tie your developer account to an identity and prevent spam and stuff, so that's okay. That's not bad for a one-time fee. If you want to publish Android apps on the Play Store, it's $25 one-time fee forever. I believe the Apple, if you want to do the Apple Store, just to get a developer license, period, is like $100 a year. And they need like blood samples before they publish your app. Okay. Get app constraints. Okay, that's all I wanted to know was $5. $5? Let's see. So where's the page to do it? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so you just sign into the Chrome Web Store and you do it there. I'm not going to actually publish it. I'm not going to pay the $5 and register one. But that's good to know. That's interesting that you can go ahead and share a Firefox one for free, though they will still review it. But the Chrome one requires $5. Okay, so let's go back to the agenda. Okay, so we learned Firefox Hello World, how to publish, Chrome Hello World, how to publish, and we looked a little bit at making a cross-browser extension. The only thing I wanted to mention there was it's called web extensions. Yeah, so they're trying to make web extensions kind of a standard. But as you saw, there were a few things that were different. And so I could see, like, okay, if it was only little things like it needs to be storage.sync as opposed to chrome.storage.sync, then you could pretty easily create a little wrapper function that just says, if settings is Firefox, then call this function. If settings Chrome, call this function. And then in all of your code, just call your storage sync function and kind of abstract it in that way. You'd probably need a slightly different manifest file too, which is okay too. Yeah, here we go. Cross-browser extensions with web extensions API. This is from October 18. Oh, it's okay. The only file that a browser extension needs is the manifest.json file. Okay, so that's all stuff we looked at already. Edge, okay. Cross-browser extension using a polyfill. Mozilla Web Extension Polyfill allows browsers to use promise-based web extensions APIs. Some browsers might still need some adjustment. I think that's what they meant to say. Note that Opera uses Chrome as well as Vivaldi and Brave. Your extension will work in all these browsers if it works in Chrome. Got it. Okay. So what are they saying about web extensions? Okay. Interesting. Let's try Chrome web extensions. Chrome incompatibilities. Okay, I think this is real fresh too. This is from like updated like just a couple weeks ago. Extensions built with Web Extensions API are designed to be compatible with Chrome and Opera extensions. Okay, so yeah, Mozilla is the one I think that defines this web extensions, and they're kind of like, come on guys, get on board. It'll be better if we all supported it. But there are still some incompatibilities. Yeah, there are still significant differences between Chrome, Firefox, and Edge. In particular, support for JavaScript APIs differs. Support for manifest.json keys differ. Yeah, and we found a case of that, right, for the options page. Slightly different options for defining the options page. And in Chrome, JavaScript APIs are accessed under the Chrome namespace. That's the other thing we already ran into, right? So in Chrome, it's chrome.storage.sync. And in Firefox, it's just storage.sync. And so that prefix makes the code different. In Firefox and Edge, they are accessed under the browser namespace. In Chrome and Edge, asynchronous APIs are implemented using callbacks. In Firefox, async APIs are use promises. Okay. So that's good. That really clarified what we had just seen regarding the namespacing and the manifest file. I'm not missing anything. That is indeed the case. Chrome is still slightly incompatible there. Okay, and there's a couple others. Yeah, so you can see Chrome.browser action set icon versus browser.browser action. Okay. Firefox supports both the Chrome and browser namespaces. Oh! As a porting aid, the Firefox implementation of web extensions supports Chrome using callbacks as well as the browser namespace using promises. This means that many Chrome extensions will just work in Firefox. Okay, so you know what? Earlier, I was trying to load the Chrome one into Firefox, and I thought it wasn't working because it wasn't storing the settings, but I think that was because I had forgot to turn on that permission. And now that I turned on that permission in the manifest file... Oh, okay, I do need to go back and fix one thing at least. Okay, so in the manifest, I need to set this options back to the one that Firefox finds acceptable. And then I'm going to try and reload it again. And then if we go right-click and we go to Manage Extensions, we get the HTML. It basically iframes in our HTML options page. And so let's try blue, I like colors, hit save, and cross our fingers and hope it says settings saved. It doesn't. It doesn't. Let's see, did I... Oh, yeah, it's there. Storage is turned on. And in the code for options.js... Oh. I actually removed the chrome.storage. So let's add that back, actually. Okay, now I want to reload it real quick and just see if that did fix it. I'm not positive it will, but I am curious. Okay, now we can go back to Manage Extensions to get our options. Oh, it did! Look at that, it worked! It works in Firefox with the Chrome namespace. That is very cool. Thank you, Firefox, for doing that. So now we can write them aimed more towards Chrome and use that Chrome namespace to write the Firefox ones, and it'll still work. Okay, so that addresses the namespace issue. So the only other one is the options page, and Jeff Williams was saying he thinks on the MDN options page that there was a way that you can make it compatible. Note, Google Chrome and Opera use Chrome style instead of browser style. So if you wish to support them, you need to add both keys. Is that so? If we add both of them, will that work? Let's try it. Okay, so that should work fine in Firefox. Let's just confirm it doesn't start throwing errors and complaining. Okay, so let's try that one in Chrome now. Now that we added the thing that it might support. Okay, so let's remove that one. And then let's go to extensions, load unpacked, and we'll load this directory. Oh, it says errors. Yeah, found unexpected key, browser style. So it really doesn't, it's not only that it'll just ignore that extra one, it flat out is like, I don't like that extra one there. I don't even want it here. I don't want it anywhere in my manifest.json, even if I'm not using it. See, it worked fine now. Okay, so that one's for Firefox, this one's for Chrome. And Firefox doesn't mind having both of them. Wait a second. Well, at least it worked without the options page one. Right? So if we do options... Oh. Wow, look at the tiny little options page. Why is it so small this time? Oh, I see what's going on. There's actually the options page, which is like the whole page. And then there's the options UI, which is like the tiny modal UI. So can I... Does Firefox let me do the options page too? Or does it not like that? Unexpected double quote property. Oh. Okay, let's try it again. Error processing options page. An unexpected property was found. Oh, does it... Okay. Remove. Reload. Unexpected double quote. Yeah, so... Can't have the extra comment. Comma. Error pressing options page. An unexpected property was found. Oh. You should tell me which one. Browser style. I think it's this options page. Yeah, it doesn't like that options page one. Okay. So there is some slight differences in how they handle the options, but let's see. Jeff Williams is saying, what if I reverse the order? We'll try. We'll try swapping out the order a little bit just to see if that has any effect. And we'll try it in both browsers. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Error processing options page. Yeah, so it really genuinely doesn't know what to do with that Chrome only full page. Okay, so Chrome. Yeah, let's see if Chrome will do it without throwing a fit over having the browser style in there. Okay, so we'll remove it. Load and unpacked Chrome extension here. Yeah, no, it says errors. Unexpected browser style. So I wonder in Firefox, if I do Chrome style only, will that be enough? Will it be happy with just that one? Okay, it loaded. And it's there. Okay, and it saved it. The option's saved. Okay. So I'm not sure what that actually did, but this one seems to work in both of them. Okay, I'm happy with that. Totally happy with that for cross-platformedness. Okay, well, yeah, so I really wanted to see, so at this point, it looks like we have everything cross-browser, I should say. So yeah, let's try and... Okay, so this is now the web browser extension template. Okay. Now... Yeah, why did it... Now it says it supports the Omnibox too, right? Oh, that one did work. Well, let's do a keyword of nano. So now, if we do in the title bar, if we do nano, and then like a so now you can see anything I type, it's prefixed with this. You have the option of using the Omnibox. Okay. Omnibox, Chrome, extension example. Maybe I can find something to show you how it works. Yeah, when the user enters your extension's keyword, the user starts interacting solely with your extension. Each keystroke is sent to your extension and can provide suggestions in the response. You must include Omnibox keyword field in the manifest. You should also specify a 16 by 16 pixel icon to go with it. Okay. So basically it's just a way for people to... Basically it's like a console for your plugin. Okay, so I just want to confirm now that it works as is with no modifications across all these browsers now. Okay, so we're going to load it as an unpacked one here. And it loaded. We got our thing. We do our options. It saves them. That's great. Okay, so Chrome, check. Let's double check in Chromium, which should be... It should work exactly the same. Turn on developer mode, load unpacked. Open, yep, there it is. Options, hello, saved, okay. And Firefox. Okay, let's go to debugging, remove, and let's reload it. And it's in. We got our button. We can go to options and save. We get our pop-up. Okay. And so in my template, what I added was I added the whole Bootstrap and jQuery. So this extension is ready to go. It's got jQuery libraries and stuff ready to roll, and you can put a whole page in here. Okay, so I wonder if Firefox add-on auto update. I wonder if they support auto update in the same way. Now, in the manifest file for Chrome, it's update URL. No, this is the wrong one. Developer. Now, what is it? It's update URL. Not sure. I'm not sure how Firefox does it. Maybe they don't support it. I don't know. Let's try adding it and just see if Firefox will even accept the extension. Okay, load. Update URL unexpected. Yeah, so it doesn't know how to do that. So this is for Chrome. And this is not for Chrome only. Okay. Okay, this is looking good. So this is... I wonder if you can pack Firefox pack extensions command line. Oh, they use web-ext. npm install web-ext. Okay, let's give that a shot. npm install globally web-ext. Web extension, I'm guessing. Web extensions. Now let's give that a second to install. Okay, I think that's done, or at least almost done. Yeah, there we go. So we will confirm that it installed. We got version 3.0. Okay, before you start using web-ext, locate an example extension to use. Okay, let's go with the one called Chrome extension base. And we do web-ext run. Interesting. So it pops open a browser and installs the plugin. So let's remove it, just to make sure it is removed. And let's try giving it the folder name. We'll say run. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, let's try manifest.json. Interesting. Okay, so I guess it really wants web-ext run from inside the directory. Okay, and yeah, so it installed it, and let's see. If we open a new Firefox, it's not installed. So this actually creates a special profile for Firefox and only installs it to that one. So that's really cool. That actually lets you run it without having to install it to your normal one. So that's really convenient, actually. Load us a unique Firefox with the plugin installed from within the plugin directory. Okay, so this is no longer going in a shell file. It's going in the README. Okay, shell file can go away. Okay, so this is the README. Packaging, and then so this is going to be for Chrome/Chromium. So Depending on how it's installed, the command line might be different. Okay. Okay. So now we've got... Okay, that's how you package it. The key is optional. It will create one for you if not provided. Okay, and then for Firefox, there are two options for packaging for Firefox. And we've got one is the upload, actually uploading it. And where was it? Here, the add-on store. Upload to boom and have Mozilla package and sign. Option 2 is to use web-ext, which is what we're doing now. And actually all we saw was how to run it, not how to package it. Web-ext package plugin. Oh, automatic extension reloading? That's cool. So it actually will reload it for you when you change it. You can specify the Firefox. Okay, that's cool. Testing on Android. Alright. Debugging, testing unsigned, using a custom profile. Keeping profile changes. Packaging, that's what I wanted. web-ext build. Okay, web-ext build. Let's try it. Web-ext build. Boom. Building extension from my directory. Your web extension is ready in web-ext artifacts / blah 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 dot zip. Okay. Can I... Ooh. Now do I still have to upload that zip? The generated zip file doesn't work on Firefox without signing or adding application gecko ID into the manifest. Here we go. As an alternative to publishing your extension, you can self-host your package, but it needs to be signed by Mozilla first. The following command packages and signs a zip file, then returns it as a signed XPI. Okay, so... Okay, so let's see what they gave us here. They gave us this command. Sign. API key, API secret. Do I have one? Do I have to go get one? The API options are required to specify your Amazon credentials. I see. Get credentials from there. Okay. So that's the command line way to do what we did earlier in the browser. So earlier, yeah, we just went to this URL, and actually I'll link right to the sign up page, or submit. And sign, and return the XPI. 2, use web-ext to build the .zip, and then request signing from Mozilla. Okay, so we'll have one section on running for Chrome and for Firefox. Okay, we'll fill that one out in a second. So there's packaging. These are just some notes on how to package it. And so if we look here, as far as our agenda goes, we're doing pretty good. We've gone through how to make the Firefox, how to publish it, how to make the Chrome one, how to publish it, and looking at how to make them compatible across two browsers, or at least I suppose it would work across more, but the only ones I'm testing and actually verifying are Firefox and Chrome. Okay, so then we need to look at we looked at how to add the button at the top, adding button. And then we also looked at triggering a script on page load for a specific domain. We did that too. And as far as the right-click menus, we'll leave that. Okay, so we looked at all that stuff, and right now we're just basically documenting everything we learned so far. So that's where we are right now. Basically, I want to summarize everything I learned and be able, if I wanted to come back tomorrow or in a week or in a year and kind of remember and get back to where I was, then I'd like to pop open this project and be able to run it and test it and use it as a template. Doing a little formatting. Okay. So running it, for Chrome, you want to basically, what do? Menu, more tools, extensions. Turn on developer mode, and then load unpacked. Load unpacked. Load the directory. Okay. Okay. Documentation is really important. I know this is probably the most boring part if you're watching, but it doesn't take too long, and it is very, very important. Okay. Running and testing, I should say. Okay. I think that is all I need for now. So we've got running it and testing it. I guess we could say from the command line within the plugin directory, do this. We'll say that, do that. Or open the browser, and what do? You go to menu, add-on. No, you go to about debugging. Go to about debugging, and then from there, wait, this is about debugging. And a little tip: if you do Control L, it puts your cursor in the bar with the URL and highlights everything. So anywhere you are, if you want to search and go to a different way, you just press Control L, start typing. Also, if you do Control K, it does the same thing, but it is specifically if you want to do a search instead of go to a website. And so in this case, you see Control L will just highlight everything. Control K prefixes it with the question mark, which forces it to be a search term. So if you do devdungeon.com, it's going to assume that's a web page because of the format. But if you want to force it to be a search and not try and resolve it, you just pop a question mark in front of it. Okay. What did we do? So we go to the About Debugging, then you click Load Temporary Add-on. Then click Load Temporary Add-on, and choose the manifest.json file. Okay, one last thing, I'm going to rename this to an RST. And this is now a web browser extension template. Extension example, we'll go with that. Okay, and this is a simple cross-browser extension ready for development. Tested in Firefox, Chrome, and Chromium. Okay, I think that should be enough for right now. Now we do need a git ignore. We want to ignore VS Code. We want to ignore that whole web-ext artifacts directory. And I think that's it. Git add. Git commit, we're going to say modified, so it works with both Chrome and Firefox now. Oh, let's see. I'm going to push this up to GitHub. Oh, there it is. So, Chrome extension base. I want the SSH path. There we go. Git remote, remove origin, git remote, add origin, SSH. There we go. Git push origin master. Okay. And the last thing I want to do with this one is change the repository name to be well, it's called web extensions. Browser web extension, web browser extension. That I'm going to go with that. Web browser extension example. And I'm actually going to put this one under the dev dungeon. Oh geez, I gotta type it in. Web browser extension example to dev dungeon. My password. Alright. Incorrect password. There we go. Okay. Okay. And if you move a repository, it actually redirects the old references, so my old remote will still work there. Okay, so we looked at a lot of really important fundamentals to getting things going. So just to kind of recap, here it is, web browser extension example. So we basically created a browser extension that works in Chrome and Firefox. And it only does a couple things. It creates the button up at the top, it creates the HTML page, it's got the options, and we also looked at how to run scripts anytime a page loads. So we've basically gone through all of the fundamentals and the building and everything that I wanted to. The last thing that I want to do was actually try and make a plugin that's actually useful. And I was thinking about something that would be useful for bug bounty hunting. And so here I'm going to say we're done with these, and we still have some to do. Okay. So I'm gonna, in a minute, I'm gonna take a break, get some water and stretch and everything, and then when I come back, what we'll look at is taking this example template that we have and actually trying to make something useful. And maybe what I'll do is I'll package. Maybe I won't. Well, we'll put it up on GitHub either way, whether we package it and sign it or not. So, okay, yeah, I'm gonna be back. Give me about 5 minutes, and then I'll be back, and then we can work on the last one. And maybe if any of you have any ideas of what we can do as an example for like a fun browser extension. Now it's just time to kind of have fun. So, I'll be right back. I'll put on some music. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Okay. So, enough of the learning and the exploring. It's time to start doing. And in this case, where should we start? Let's start by creating a new directory. Actually, let's copy the one we have called Chrome extension base. Let's call that web browser extension example. And then we'll copy that one into a new one. We'll call this Bug Bounty Buddy. Why not? That'll be the name of our extension. And since it's JavaScript, I'm gonna open it up with WebStorm. So let's give it, 3.5 minutes to load up an index. Oh, it's still got... Okay, so the last project that it has open from before is our GPS bookmarker. This was something we built in React Native. It is a mobile. I guess it would work on Android and iOS, but we tested it out on Android. And it's basically a GPS bookmarker. You press save and it stores your location. And we tied it up to a backend, a Django REST framework backend. But that's not what we're working on now, so I'm going to close that. And I'm just going to say open the folder that we created. We called it Bug Bounty Buddy. Okay. So let's start by cleaning this up, since this is a copy of the other one. Let's do git remote, remove origin. I want to unlink it there. On the git ignore, I want to also add .idea, which is the JetBrains folders. Okay. Okay. Good. Now that's clean. The auto updater, I'm gonna leave that as just kind of a template file for now. Maybe later we'll add some auto updates, but for now, not important. Okay, so let's start with the manifest one. Why don't we call this one Bug Bounty Buddy? Bug Bounty Buddy. Tool for assisting with web reconnaissance. Shoot, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, Rev Recon. Yeah, tools for assisting with web recon. I was gonna have to Google how to spell reconnaissance, but I found a better solution. I just won't use the whole word. Okay, and I am gonna target primarily Firefox, so I'm gonna leave the Chrome only one off. Well, actually, let's see. Does Firefox support it somehow? This deprecated. This feature is no longer recommended, though some browsers might still support it. It may have already been removed from the relevant web standards. Okay, so that's good. The manifest key has been deprecated. Use options UI instead. Okay, so not only is that only for Chrome, it's deprecated, it's going away, and this one works in both of them. So we'll just go with that. That's totally fine. It's good to know, though. Now it's looking a lot cleaner. And so as far as version, why don't we give this like a beta number? And we don't need any specific website. And we'll give it tabs too. Okay, Omnibox. We'll call it Bug Bounty Buddy, the BBB. We may never use it, but we'll go ahead and give it an Omnibox option. And then our default pop-up, and then I think you can give it the content scripts that we saw earlier. But I don't think we actually want any of those. So we can do this. And since I do have a reference for the auto update thing in the main one, I'm going to delete it from here since I don't need it. If I want to add auto update later for Chrome, then I have a reference to do it. No reason to keep it in here. Firefox. I am curious though, does... here we go. Web extensions. The documentation says, if your add-on is not hosted on AMO, you must specify the update manifest in your add-on. Interesting. So in Chrome, it was just update URL right in the middle of the manifest.json, but here they're saying it goes inside of a nested element. Oh well. Testing automatic updates. Firefox supports automated updates to add-ons using JSON update manifests. Add-ons hosted on AMO automatically receive new updates. Other add-ons must specify the location in their manifest. A typical update manifest looks something like this. Okay, it basically just has all the new version information. Enabling auto updates on your extension. Okay. Now I wonder if Chrome would support that. And this is, I think, also where I'd give it an ID. Well, okay, so it's good to know they support it. They just do it a little differently. Okay, we don't need to do it now, though. I just really wanted to get an answer on that and find out. So they do support it, too. Good. Might just be a little different, though. Okay, so back here... I think we're done in the manifest file. So let's try what they had web-ext run. That was a really nice one. Because it loaded up a nice isolated version. So now if we go to Dev Dungeon... Oh. Okay. So now we've got our options and our buttons. So what is our end goal to do? We want to do these things at the bottom. So like look for query parameters, and we can do that just in the URL in particular. So let's see, in our index.html, let's see, so does it get run every time we pop it open? Do I need to press R to reload? Oh, okay. So I have to press R to reload. Okay, so if I click it and open it, I'm not getting the alerts. Now, I believe too, if you do a console.log, it goes into a special place. So, if you pull open the console and you try and do a console log, you don't get it here. Well, let's see. So this is index.html and this loads global.js. So logging happens in plugin, not in main. That's how it worked in Chrome, at least. So yeah, now where do I go to get it? Let's go to the debugging. Debug. There we go, there's the console. So you gotta go to About: Debugging, and then click on the debug button, and then you'll get the console for your thing. And so you can see here it says items is undefined. Okay, so a couple of minor issues in the options file, but WebKit notifications. Okay, so some of this stuff was for Chrome originally, so I'm gonna have to adapt maybe some of it to work in Firefox, because that's the one I want to target primarily. So they're just doing example. Here we go. So all we're trying to do is make a notification. And an icon. Let's give it the same icon. How about image / icon.png. Notification title. Okay. Now will you work? Let's try reload. And where did the... Oh, I lost it. Let's... Okay. Manage extensions. About debugging. Debug. Please add an explicit ID. So these are some miscellaneous errors. Now, it's interesting because it's like hold on, let me make this smaller so we can see both. The pages setting block the loading of a resource. That might be why. Let's see. So what I'm trying to do is basically get the URL of, let's see, Firefox extension API get URL of tab. Browser extension get URL. Now let's see, so that should be chrome.extension.getURL. Chrome extension get URL. Yeah, and so they said that they support the Chrome namespace. Chrome, so this is Chrome extension get URL. And this should print out the URL of the current tab. And that should load once when the page starts. See, what I'm trying to understand is when and how the JavaScript gets triggered. Like, when this says document ready in the plugin, does that mean as soon as the browser starts up and it loads it? Or does it mean as soon as you click on that button and it pops open? Does it mean every time you click on that button and it pops open? Those are the questions I have. Okay. Debug. let's see. Give me that console. Now, pop it open. Content security policy, pages blocked, inline script source. Okay, hold on. Script source blocked, Firefox extension. Yeah, here we go. I think this is what I want. Extensions developed with the Web Extensions API have a content security policy applied to them by default. This restricts the sources from which they can load script, which is good, but I want to tell it to let me the extension authors can change the default policy. Okay, default one is script source self, object source self. You may only load script and object resources that are local to the extension. The extension is not allowed to evaluate strings as JavaScript. Inline JavaScript is not executed. I guess that means this. I crashed it. Okay. Let's try this. Document dot body dot style dot background color. Will that work? I'm basically just trying to see if I can trigger some JavaScript. Now in Chrome it worked definitely before, but I'm trying to learn how to do this in Firefox, so why is it not, it doesn't seem to be triggering this. Let's see again. Okay. So when we pop it open, incorrect argument types for extension get URL. Okay, so at least it's index on line 4, index HTML line 4. What? Line 4? These should be okay. So basically it was saying okay, so now we're actually seeing the console log test, and okay, maybe it's notify that's having trouble with. Okay. So it says we provided it the wrong. We'll try the official one, browser. Wait, right? Yeah, it was browser.extension.getURL. Okay. Oh. A path. Yeah, no, this is not. I wanted to get the tab URL. Firefox extension API get tab URL. Tabs.getCurrent, that's what I need. Okay, so when you pop it open, I want it to. Yeah, see, I don't know why this one doesn't work. I'm not sure. I probably have to set it differently. Okay, tabs, get current tab, and then we will log it. Getting current. dot then. Okay, and then there's an error. So error getting tabbed, and then maybe log the error. And then here we'll just say getting current, then, so this one is actually going to be the tab, and we'll log out the tab, we'll log the tab. So Lesek Suretny says extension for any browser, and the answer is kinda. Earlier in the stream we looked at making the cross-browser extensions, and we looked at how to do it, and we made one. The example that we did publish up on GitHub, if you go to GitHub Dev Dungeon now, there's one that will work in Chrome and Firefox as is. There are some exceptions, and there are some things that don't work across both that need some special care. But for the most part, it looks like you can. And so they were saying that Firefox supports the Chrome namespace. Otherwise, the API is the same. So now if we pull this open, getting current is undefined. Hold on. No, okay, maybe I need to reload it. R for reload. Get the console out, pop it open, and then it says undefined, which is okay, but not what we wanted. Now it's saying the tab is undefined. Now why? Let's see. Yeah, and so you can see browser compatibility. This one shows that this API call for tabs.getCurrent works across these browsers. This API is based on Chromium's chrome.tabs. This documentation is derived from tabs.json in the Chromium code. Microsoft Edge compatibility data is supplied. Okay. Yeah, so why is... Let's see, why is the tab coming back as empty? There's definitely a tab open, right? Like I'm in a tab. Tab dot toString. I don't know, maybe we'll try that. I don't think that's gonna help, but... Oh, well at least it's no, it's not doing anything. Tabs.getCurrent, a promise that it's fulfilled. Yeah, then on got. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm pretty sure I'm doing exactly what they're doing, but I'm going to straight up copy and paste their little example here. Now, do I need to import this thing? No, it should know. Okay, so now if I do it again, yeah, it says undefined. Now I should have in the manifest, yeah, so I have the tabs permission. So what is this? It's called getCurrent, tabs.getCurrent returns undefined. Maybe this is a common problem. Tabs current results in undefined. Okay. From MDN, get a tab.tabs containing information about the tab this script is running in. Got it. it's not running in a tab. So I thought it would give me the tab that I currently had focused, but it's actually giving me the information about the tab that the script is running in. Because the script is running in that page, in the page in here, that's why it's not in a tab. Active tab. The browser action on clicked event returns the active tab. Browser action on clicked add listener for a tab. Interesting. You can get the currently active tab in the background.js file, as well as doing browser.tabs.query active is true. That makes a little more sense. I want to try this. So we're going to say browser tabs query active true. Then browser tabs get the first one and then print it out. Okay, let's see if that one works. Let's pull open the log. Oh, that one did work. Oops. I lose it when I try and click into it. Window ID 3, index 3, ID 4. I guess that's 1, 2, 3. It's the fourth tab. Now if I click over here, it'll say, okay, ID 2, index 1. Okay, so I get the specific tab. I can tell which tab I'm in. Highlighted, active. Okay, so that's cool. That's how you get the tabs. And actually, why don't we go through and get all of them? Why don't we say not just the active one, let's get all of them. Then tabs, maybe we can go through all of them. Console.log. Let's see. I guess we want to do tabs.for each. JS for each. Yeah, for each. Okay. And then we've got tab. And then yeah, we can do console.log each individual tab. And I guess we don't need that anymore, do we? I'm not a JavaScript guru. Incorrect argument types for tabs query. Maybe I'll give it an empty one. Okay. Go. There we go. Now we've got all the tabs. And actually, what I want is the URL. Okay, so Firefox tab object. Yeah, I want to see what... Okay, tab, active, attention, audible, discarded, height, hidden, ID, incognito, pin, selected, static, URL. That's what I want. Tab.url. Okay, we're hitting the money. Finally getting what we need. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got the URL for each tab. And what we'll do, our very first thing is going to be looking for query parameters. And so basically, we could go through the page that we're on and look at the contents, but for this example, we're just going to look at all of the tabs that are open. We're going to consider every tab that is open a target for reconnaissance. And for every tab that's open, we want our plugin to go through and look at the URLs for each one and see if there are any query parameters that are of interest. So it'll be a quick way to spot some easy parameters for potential SQL injection or file includes or anything else. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is, after we get the URL, we need to parse it. We need to parse the URL and check for any query parameters. So JavaScript should have a function for parsing URLs. Oh, Mythic is back. Mythic, Google extensions, and Firefox. You're right, it is. This should work for Firefox and Chrome. And actually, to verify this, I'm going to change this browser.tabs to chrome.tabs. And because Firefox is so nice, it should still work even with the Chrome namespace. Even with the Chrome namespace, it should still work in Firefox. But in Chrome, they use a special namespace, so Firefox is the one that adapts. Oh no, that didn't work. Let me try it again. Try again. Now it worked. Okay, so interesting. I guess that one doesn't work with the Chrome namespace. There's certain catches, certain gotchas, but I am focusing primarily on Firefox. Let's see. I got what I needed there. I need to parse URL. Okay. The URL interface represents an object, providing static methods used for creating object URLs. Okay, yeah, it looks like we can create a new URL. The constructor takes a URL parameter. Okay, parsed URL. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I want. Search params. Okay, so it has host. It should have 1 for parameters and query parameters. Search params. The get query arguments. Yeah, search params. Okay, so we basically want a new URL based on the tab URL. Actually, I'm guessing tab.url is just a string. I guess I can verify that, so let's see. Tabs.tab Firefox, I need to see the data type. Now the data type for URL is just a string, right? Yeah, it's just a string, it's not a URL object. Okay, so we need to create a URL object from that, and then from that we need the search params. Okay, so we're gonna say let URL equals new URL, and then we'll log the search parameters like that. Just put them in the log file for now. Okay. So if we go back here, let's pull open our console. And I guess I can make, yeah, I can make the console bigger. Sorry about that. Okay, so over here, I'll pop it open, and when I pop it open, the JavaScript is gonna run. And okay, so it looks like there's only one that has what it considers search parameters. So let's do this URL just to confirm that's working, and then we'll say search parameters, query params, just to be explicit and see how this works. So we should see more. Why is it only pulling Why is it only pulling like one tab? For each tab, log it, let URL equals this. Browser tabs query. Oh, I wonder if it's just having trouble parsing these URLs. Okay, we'll print the tab URL, then the URL like that. Okay, now pop it open. Yeah, so URL is coming through okay. Tab URL, URL. Man, I can't even scroll without it clearing. Oh, I guess I can hit persist logs. Yeah, okay, that works. He just checked persist logs. Okay. So we get tab URL, tab URL, URL, tab URL, URL. Okay, so they're all coming through. But how come? So these should come through with search query options, but they're not. So that's a parsed URL plus search params. URL dot search params returns a URL search params object. Maybe that's why. Search params dot entries. Okay, yeah, it's because there's a whole object there, not just let's see, clear. Interesting, it's not printing out all of the tabs. It's only printing out like one tab. The first one. But if I comment out this part, then it works. Then they all print out. Global.js, yeah. Okay, it's only when I do... Oh, I guess it must be erroring out. It's causing an error probably. It's just not logging the error properly. So... for each... we'll try that. Oh, and this is, no wonder, it's url.searchparams. Okay, I think this should work a little bit better. Okay, it only gets through one. You see, it iterates through one, and then it errors out, and then like it just stops. Maybe I need a .catch. I'm still getting better with JavaScript. So, now that we have the catch, will we actually see that error showing up? No. So you should be able to print a list, right? Search dot entries, search params dot entries. Okay, check out the logs. Boom, there we go. Okay, so that actually returns Some kind of iterator. Okay. That's the entries. How did they do it here? It was 4p. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's clear the logs. There, that does look better. So now... There we go, there's some. Query parameters, array, client, Ubuntu, channel fs, queue, JavaScript. Interesting. So that was what, this one? There's the queue. Queue equals JavaScript parse URLs, IE, UTF-8. OE equals UTF-8, so how did it represent those? I see, so each one is an array, and the key is the first element, and then everything after it is the second one. So okay, so you get a bunch of arrays. Each one is an array. And just to confirm that, we will look at the documentation for this search param again. So yeah, properties, this interface doesn't have any properties. Methods, append, delete, entries, which returns an iterator that we just saw, that iterates through all key value pairs. So yeah, each one of those arrays is going to be 2 elements. Oh, they even have, yeah, you can do for each right on it. Get all has keys, set, sort to string values. Okay, well that's good. Basically I just wanted to pull them so we can see them, and I guess what would be good is to update the page, right? So we'll do a div with an ID of main content, and we'll just fill it with NA right now. Then here what we can do is, why don't we do something like document dot get element by ID main content dot can I just do this? It's been a while again. Forgive me if that's a stupid thing to do in JavaScript. Now, how do we update the text? Oh, that worked, I think. Yeah, it did. Okay, awesome. So then what we'll do here is, so it's going to be param 0, and there's going to be a param 1. And we want to say message equals plus equals. So it's going to be plus param 0. We're just going to make a message that goes out to the web page. So that plus the other parameter, which the second parameter is going to be the value, the key value, plus a BR to break. Okay, and we'll start by just saying message equals, we'll start it by letting it being the URL, and doing this. Okay, and then we'll set the message we'll set the message there. So now if we go back and do this, boom, now we actually see some text. Okay, so I need to set message once. Set message once there, and then we just add to it every time. Yeah, there we go. That's looking a lot better. So now we're actually getting the URLs. And so what we can do is, for one, let's see, text content. No, I want this to be HTML, not text. There we go. Now the line breaks are going. Okay, so obviously we can make that look better. So we'll say to do turn into a table. And so this really makes me want to start using React, because I learned how to use React and React Native, and it's pretty awesome. It makes doing all this interface stuff a lot better. So, look, okay, so we can put some more info in. It'll tell us what the query parameters are. And you know what we could even do to take it further is actually, we could actually implement a fuzzer implement a fuzzer SQL injector that automatically finds query parameters. You could even take it that far if you really wanted it to. But I really want to make this a little bit more readable so that the information is actually somewhat useful. So this is where I really do want to check out React. And I'm not sure if that's going to be a good thing to add or if that's going to be too complicated and make things worse right now. Let me just do a quick search. React with Firefox extension. I don't think there would be anything peculiar about it, but I wonder if you can, or if there's some weird scoping issues where it doesn't work right. How to use React in a browser extension. Okay. The conclusion. Somebody could say it doesn't make sense to use React for an app like this. Okay, I guess he didn't run into any big problems. And that's React Developer Tools, that's something else. That's for debugging React apps. Okay. So, question time. Do I take a short detour and try and add in React? Or not? I'm gonna go with not. Not now. Not yet. Maybe that'll be another one. But I'd rather just get some functionality, so I'll kind of force my way through this one, make this a little more readable, and print out all of the different ones so you can see them clearer. Okay, and then that will essentially be the one for looking for query parameters. I'll mark it done even though we're not really done. And JavaScript, so all three of these are basically going to be parsing through the DOM of the actual page. So let's see, what would be the best way to do that? Can you get element from tab, Firefox extension? So let's hold on. In the tabs.tab. Oh, I missed it. Firefox. Here, so what I'm curious about the tab is, do I have access to the HTML directly? Because we already are going through all the tabs, right? We're going through all of the tabs. We have the tab object that has the URL. Now, can we just grab the body, the content? I see window ID, URL, title, status, session, selected. opener tab ID, last accessed, index, ID, highlighted, hidden, height, discarded, cookie, audible, see, none of it. Get tab, HTML body, Firefox extension. Here, I think one of those will help. Getting element from tab, let's see what people say. If you want to access the current tab's contents from an extension, content document. Content.document. Oh, is there one called content? No. Let's try this. I just want to console.log document dot content? Is that what they said? I can't find that. Oh, can it? Let's just try it out. Okay. Yeah, that's just undefined. Oh. Wait, no, that's the question. The add-on SDK doesn't allow direct access to the tab contents. The idea is that the add-on and the tab might end up living in different processes. What you do is inject a content script into the tab to get you the necessary data. Interesting. So you don't... I'm going to copy this and try modifying it. So you don't have access directly to the body, but they're saying you can... let's try this. Browser.tabs.active tab. We'll see if that works. We'll call this one active tab. Self. Okay, I'm not feeling very confident about that, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay, so I press it, and it errors out. Yeah, let's just see. I don't think it's even finding that active tab. Console.log active tab. And let's see. Let's actually try how they pulled it. No, that one didn't work. This one's not going to work either, probably. Yeah, that one's not working. Can we say if so active is a parameter on the tabs. Let's see, tabs.tab active boolean. The active tab is usually the selected one. We'll say if tab.active, then we'll do these things. Okay. we'll see if that works any better. So if we find the active tab, we'll try the little trick that they suggested. Go. Okay, it doesn't look like it's... Oh, is that actually it? That's the tab. Active tab. Muted info, sharing state, status, title, URL. Okay, so it printed it, but did it do this attach part? No, it doesn't look like it got to that other part. Let's try on... Let's see, maybe I have to update my manifest so that I actually have permission to modify the page itself. Let's clear it. Try it. No, that one's not working. Okay. That's fine. I was just seeing if I could get the body contents, but... Let's see. Yeah. How do you get it? You don't. As I said, you cannot access the tab contents directly. At least, not when using official APIs. You can get the body of the currently selected tab by using the following after DOM content loaded. So how interesting. If you really can't get the body, well, let's see. They said you have to inject a script. Firefox extension inject script. Because if we can inject a script, then we can get access to it. Modify a web page. Okay. One of the most common use cases for an extension is to modify a web page. Yeah, that should give us what we need. For example, an extension might want to change the style of a page, hide nodes, blah blah blah. Either way, these scripts are called content scripts and are different from the other ones. Yeah, so we looked at content scripts earlier at the very beginning. They only get access to a small subset of the APIs. They get direct access to the web page in which they are loaded. They communicate with the rest of the extensions using a messaging API. Okay, so now I think I know what I can do here. So we need to make a content script. Why don't we just call it legit contentscript.js? And I think we can use the jQuery like that. I guess we'll find out. Alert working. Okay, self post message body. Okay. And then, let's see, how do we actually... Okay, so we need to add a content script to our manifest.json. We can add that one down at the bottom. And we will... I suppose we want it to run anywhere, right? Well... we'll go with devdungeon.com for right now. And the JS is actually going to be content script. Okay, so now if we go to Dev Dungeon, we should get an alert. No, no alert. Let me try getting rid of that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, now we're getting it. And we're probably posting the message, but I'm new to that messages, so how do you get the message? Let's see if they have an example here. Document body, yeah, okay. Modifying pages programmatically, background scripts, active tab, context menus. Okay, let's see. So they actually add a right-click menu option. So let's see. Browser context menus create, we'll call it bug bounty process. Bug bounty process. That'll be our context menu. Deprecated symbol. I'm okay with that. Tabs, execute script. File is let's see. Okay, so if we right click, is there a new context menu? No, I don't see it. Let's see. Let's not do that. Let's just console.log right click context triggered. Okay. Oops. So now if we refresh here, it's a little harder to see, I guess, what's going on in the background. Okay, right click. Maybe right click on the tab. No. So, okay. Browser context menus unclicked. Browser context menus create. Yeah, we should. It's too bad we didn't get those working, so let's see. That's the background.js file. Okay. Background.js. Okay, so they put that in the background file. And in their manifest, yeah, background scripts was background.js. And they still left the content scripts in. Okay. So content script is actually going to be process page is what we'll call it. And we'll refactor that to process page. Okay. So now if we right click, will we see our options? No. Okay. Let's go back here. Oh, I know what I need. I need the permission for context menus. That's what I didn't add, because I didn't think we would need it earlier. So in the permissions here, I'm going to also add active tab. I'm not sure if you need that on top of tabs, but we will anyway. Okay, so now if I right-click, yeah, now down at the very bottom we see bug bounty process. So I can right-click, and we can see right-click context triggered. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so process page. Now, let's see. So in the background, we're setting up the listener's tabs execute script. In this script, we create a context menu item, giving it a specific ID and a title. Then we set up the event listener so that when you click it, it runs the thing. If it is, we inject the JavaScript using tabs execute script. Now, I thought the page was automatically... Oh. Okay, so I put it in content scripts when I really shouldn't have, because we don't... Interesting. I'm not sure why. Okay, we don't need the content script because when we had it added as a content script, it was loading every time we hit our page. And that's not what we wanted. Okay, now we want to execute it. In our background, we want to set it up. Yeah, so here's where we're going to do execute process page. And here we'll say bug bounty process page. Okay, now if we go back, we right click and we say bug bounty process page, then it should execute our file. And in that case, let's turn back on the alert. And we'll go ahead and turn on that post message too. Okay, so right click, bug bounty process page. Alert pops up. Good, so now it's running. Now we gotta figure out how to send the data back. I think it's about to tell us. Messaging. Awesome, this is like the last big piece to the puzzle. Last big piece! Content scripts and background scripts can't directly access each other's state. However, they can communicate by sending messages. One end sets up a listener, and the other end can send it a message. The following table summarizes the APIs involved. Okay, so if you're in a content script or in a background script. Okay, so this is a content script. This is a content script, and this is a background script. Okay, so in our content script, we want to send a message to our background script. So let's see. And in the background script, we want to on message. On message. On message. First, edit background.js so that it actually has a function called send messages. Hold on, what's going on here? You gotta understand this. So the bottom one is smaller. Next, update your content script like this. On message add listener. No, I want to do this the other way around, I think. Now wait a second. Yeah, I want to send the message from my content script to the background script, but can the background script update that index.html? So like what I want to happen is when I open this, I want to go through the body of the content. So I guess I can do when, instead of on the right click, I can do it here. So like, oh, I guess it'll have to be in the global. So in the global one, we'll trigger the process page. Okay, so if I push this open, it should run the process page script and give me the overlay. Yeah, okay. And at the same time, it's going to do all the tab logging. And this is where I want to listen. Okay, hold on, I think. Browser tabs execute. Can I just do on one? Tab.execute. No. Okay. I'm getting close here. I think I want to put it right here. Okay, so if the tab is the active tab, then I want to run that page, which should call the post message already. I wonder if I can give it a content script of actually the script, like actually the script. I guess it should run twice technically then. How do I get the message back? Browser runtime on message add listener. Okay, I'm adding in a function. So what I'm going to try and do here is add the listener, and then add the script to post the message, and then this can go away. Alright, let's see if this works. Not having high hopes for it. Now, wait a second. If I actually got it back... Let's see. Let's get rid of that since I know it's working. We'll do the post message. And in the post message, we will handle it just by logging message received. That'll be really good news. And we'll log. Okay. Will this work? Will this work? Moment of truth. Click. Wait. It's still printing too much. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, now let's try it now that I cleaned up the logging. And no. Okay, let's go back here. So, browser, runtime, on message, add listener. Wait. On message, yeah, okay, and then here it's going to be browser, runtime, send message. Okay, maybe that was it. Maybe I was using an old one or something. Browser, runtime, send message. Examples. Oh, good, they've got some examples. Let's see. Let's just try that one now. Oh, it worked! Oh, that totally worked. Okay, we're almost there. Major hurdle overcome now. Now let's console.log the request and the sender and the send response. Yeah, let's see what we got. And we got the whole body. Look at that. Well, it looks, yeah, truncated, but it's all there. And then there's, what is that function? Okay. Okay, alright. Now that looks awesome. That's interesting. It's interesting they don't give you direct access to it and that you have to do this. But that's deprecated, so let's see what the proper way to do it is. And that's awesome. You know, I know that may have taken a little while to work out, but that's such a crucial piece that's going to be really important basically to do any of these last three steps. And now that we have it though, the rest I don't foresee any more hurdles in the way. This should be smooth sailing for the rest of the way now. So I want to replace this add listener. It says deprecated symbol, consult the docs. So I'm trying to consult the docs. Media query for backwards compatibility. No, that doesn't seem quite right. Add listener. Well. Oh well. I'm gonna leave that one for now, unless I'll do one more quick Google search. So we'll do JavaScript add listener deprecated. Deprecated. Here we go. Web extensions. No. Let's see. No, that's some jQuery specific stuff. Well, until it breaks, I'm gonna leave it like that, or until someone else has some tips. Okay, so yeah, here we are. That's our agenda still. So we did that now. Okay, and actually the cool thing is, right now we have it processing when we click the button, but we can also do right-click bug bounty process page, and it. Oh, Could not establish connection. Receiving end does not exist. Okay. That's because it's only setting it up when I open this, because the global JS is only running when I do that. So I probably want to add that actually into... do I want to add that into the background script? Yes. I want to leave it only in the context menu. That's fine. And this listener... I guess I don't want it in the context menu, because to view the info, you actually need the page, right? So if I did this, then it would actually need to open up some kind of page. And I've already got a page right here opening up when I click it, so why not just use that? Okay, so that was cool to learn how to do this with the context menu, and I might do it for something later, but for now it's fine. And here I'm gonna leave it we're just gonna run that once at the top like that. There we go. And is that running for each tab? No, it's not. It's only running, I guess, for my active one. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's running for my active one, which is okay. Okay. Now this is to look for query parameters in URLs. I wonder if this listener, does it only listen once, or will it listen as many times? Just deleting an old file I don't need. Okay. So this was the code that, let's see. So message here is gonna plus equal h2 with query parameters found. Okay, so now if we pop it open, oh, let's see, we don't want it on everyone actually, we just want it once, right there. There we go. So we'll clean that up some more. There's the query parameters, and let's see, I guess we could put start the message up here. And then here on the callback we can say message. We should hopefully be able to message the access in this scope. We'll try just like that. Okay, so now if we do this, we should see some source code. We should see it here in the page. So it's probably some kind of object. Maybe I need to do toString. Will that help? No. Oh. You know what it might be? Is, let's see, how do you, HTML escape? It might actually be trying to, like, put all the JavaScript inside. jQueries.txt. So, hold on, what are we getting? Requests. Media query list. I'm trying to figure out why. So, like, when I do it, it prints out the data. It prints out the HTML code here on the right. Now, why does it print it? I think this message might be like in a different scope. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see if we get any debug info there. Loading failed for script with source Moz extension. Functions.js. Oh. Index.html. Functions.js. Maybe that's why it was breaking. Yeah, we don't need that one anymore. Okay. Are you done breaking and will you work now? Message received. Content security policy. The page is blocked loading a resource inline. Yeah, it says line 4 of the HTML, which is this. So I have no idea what it's talking about. Let's see, we have those, they exist. Okay. So, yeah, this message is not getting updated. How do we modify and add this message? Or document, let's try this. We'll try a totally different element. We'll call it processed page. Why don't we just call it that? Equals response. And we'll go back here and we'll just create one called processed page. And why don't we put that one up top? And then check this out. NA. Okay, I need to figure out what type it is so I can figure out how to get the text out of it. Type is not defined. Does it work the other way around? Like that? Undefined test. Yeah, so we're definitely getting, let's see, on message, request, object type, JavaScript, message events, okay, so you've got cross-document messaging, properties, data, Maybe it's .data. No. Okay, JavaScript print object type. Type of. Okay. Console.log type of request. It's just gonna tell me object. I'm an object. It's just a string. If it's just a string, then why is it, maybe it really is the HTML being a problem? Okay, let's try it one more time. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, look at all that in all of its glory. It's hideously beautiful, right? It's like the ugliest thing you don't want, but it's so awesome that it's actually working. Okay, it's working. I thought I had it working a minute ago, but now it's really working. TM. Okay, so we'll have to improve the UI a bit, but okay, I think maybe then let's see. I'm gonna try something. So I'm gonna try and store the data in this variable, and then well, I suppose I'm gonna have to wait anyway for this to be done. Okay, so this is basically where I would want to do the parse HTML contents, look for links, scripts, comments, etc. And so in JavaScript, I think there's one, I used one before called Cheerio. Oh, but you know what? I've got jQuery. I've got jQuery library already, so can I just create an arbitrary jQuery document from the raw HTML contents and query it? Let's see. Create jQuery object from HTML. Okay, it looks like there is an option to do that. So you can do parse HTML. Okay, so that's our jQuery object, and we want it to parse HTML of the request. And we're gonna call this the page, and then how would we normally do it? We do like this, right? Pull all the A links. Let's watch this error out. Page is not a function. Yeah, I didn't expect that to work. Let's see. How do I get a fake DOM in JavaScript? Cheerio in browser, or I guess like a Cheerio equivalent. Well, I guess Cheerio is a query of jQuery, so it'd be jQuery web scraping. Yeah, let's see. What I want to do is basically take the HTML, create just like an arbitrary jQuery object. Okay, so oh, can I just do like that? Okay, let's try this. So I think they're saying if you just take that and you just pass it the response, or I guess it's the request in this case, and then you can say find all the A's, and then for each, I don't know, we'll try logging it. Okay, will that work? I don't think so. I'm gonna give it a shot though. I'm not against trying it. Dot find up blank dot dot dot, okay. Okay, let's try and break it up a little bit. Which line does it start to fail? 21. Wait. Yeah, that doesn't work. No, I feel like that one was really close. I'm just trying to figure out how to then use .html to set the contents. Let's see. .html. No, wait a second. Okay. So here they're just getting a raw page, and then with the response, okay. Yeah, this is not looking good. Yeah. Okay, so Cheerio uses a library that requires process, i.e. the no process not available. Browserify works, however. Source: endless headaches trying to get Cheerio to work with Webpack. JavaScript, jQuery, parse raw HTML text. Converting HTML string to a DOM element. Yes, please. How do you do that? Create element. DOM parser. DOM parser from string. Is DOM parser like a core class? It did find it. Oh. Okay, so maybe okay, so parser equals new parser. And then we're gonna say parser parser.parse from string, and we're gonna have the body, and it's gonna be text/HTML. And okay. If this works, I'll be pretty happy. I think. Block scoped variables cannot. Oh. We'll call it page. Okay, does this one work? Ooh, it sorta works. It's trying to work. Unexpected value, parsing. Okay. So they're doing it even another way. Yeah, so it's weird, there's not actually a good way to do it. You know what I would be really tempted to do is send it to a backend. Send it to a backend server and have it process it. Just send it to a server side and process it and give it back. That might actually work better. Cheerio in browser. They're saying you can use Cheerio in if you use Browserify. Well, let's see. So, okay, we've got the page. We've got the data coming to do parse HTML for links. Oh, I guess we already got that here. Make it a to-do. Yeah, send it to Firebase. Well, yesterday we did React Native with Django REST framework, and with Flask and Django, and especially with Django REST framework, it's really easy to create a backend. And with Node.js too, you can do like express.js, and you can create a backend real fast that will just parse data and send you back JSON. It might be better to do it that way. Like if you're doing real bug bounty stuff, you might prefer to have it all server side and do the processing there and log it all in a database. It would be a lot of work for your browser to do, a lot of crawling and stuff, but it would be nice to have it kind of be a standalone thing in the browser. So I think we got the really one of the really important pieces connected, which is actually getting the contents of the page and all this other stuff that we did. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have to do. To do use Cheerio in browser. Use Cheerio with Browserify. Has anybody ever used Browserify? That would be a whole nother rabbit hole for me to go down. But apparently that would let me use Cheerio in the browser. And Cheerio is a module that basically it's like it's like jQuery designed for the server so that you can do parsing. And with it, all you do is Cheerio.load. And now I want to figure out how to do that with the real jQuery. jQuery load HTML. Load data from the server and place the returned HTML. No, that's not quite it. Loading page fragments. The load method allows us to specify a portion of the remote document to be inserted. No, that's not really what I want. I'd like to create a whole separate DOM essentially. So I think I'm gonna have to call it there. We're at about 3.5 hours now. Okay, so I'm gonna clean up what we got, and I'm going to clean it up and push it all up to GitHub so that we can work on it another time if we want. And I'll have to think about this and figure out either how to use jQuery to load up a virtual object, or just get Cheerio working in the browser, or just do it with regular expressions. I mean, regular expressions would work, but that's really not ideal, or fall back to regular expressions. Okay. Okay. So where are we now? This is going to go through and pull all the query parameters. And again, that could really use a facelift on the UI side. But this is still incomplete, so... No, and that one is not a content script. Okay. Oh, let's update the README. This is now the bug bounty buddy. Browser plugin, browser extension to assist with bug bounty hunting. And then the rest, I guess, is still okay. So the manifest, we've updated that. That all looks good. Terminal. We'll go ahead and add all of this stuff. And actually, we still have the color options, like what's your favorite color. But we can change those later. Obviously, we might have some specific settings. Adding framework for basic bump bounty tools. Okay, so I'm going to create a Git repository for this. We're going to do a new one under Dev Dungeon. Bug Bounty Browser. Should I just call it an extension? Or should I call it Bug Bounty Browser Buddy? The BBBB. No, we'll just call it the extension. JK says, create a new tree and fill that tree with the parsed elements. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, but I actually want to use jQuery to parse through it. Like, what I want to be able to do is... Oh! Well, you know what? I think I'm way doing this the wrong way. Now, hang on a second. Let me try... No, this won't work unless jQuery is loaded. Let's see. Yeah, this shouldn't work. This shouldn't work because it's injecting it on any page. So the only pages it might theoretically even work on would be ones that had jQuery installed. Like, potentially, mine. So let's see. We'll do about debugging. Oh, error. It had an error in the manifest. What did I change? No, nothing there. Error processing permissions. Okay. Interesting. Why is it kind of freaking out about that one? Oh, maybe it's /star. There we go. That worked. Okay, so we pop open the console for the plugin, and now we'll check this out. Hold on, now it's telling me there's let's see, parentheses, semicolon. Okay, so this one should fail. Yeah, $sign is not defined. Now I'm pretty sure I can't do that either. jQuery is not defined. Okay. I'm gonna assume it already loads after it's already done. So document.getElementById title. Okay. Now if I just do the processing there, I think it might be easier. Let's see, so because I'm trying to do the processing in, where was I trying to do it, in this global.js? But the more appropriate place to do it will probably be in this process page thing. So in global.js, I actually don't want to print all that whole thing out. Okay, let's try it now. No. Well, oh wait, there's no element named with the ID of title. Let's just pick another one. Sure. ID equals navbar collapse. You are the lucky element. Will you get printed? Do you exist? No. ID equals... Yeah, so... let node equal that, and then console.log node dot text. Will you work? Will you print? Working? Now I don't know, maybe these content scripts don't print out to the same log. Maybe they actually print out to this console. Oh, they do. They do print out to this console. There it is. Okay, so that's okay. That's cool. So I can do all the processing here, but I don't have my jQuery. I guess I could just do it all with vanilla get element by tag name. Would that work? Like an A? Let A's equal this, console.log A's. We'll get rid of that, close that. Okay. A's. Is there an A? I'd like to buy a vowel. Oh, look at that. Look at that! It found all the A's! Who needs jQuery? Seriously, who needs jQuery when you've got get elements by tag name? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so now I wonder if we can, this message that we send, can we send an object or does it have to be a string? Because if it has to be a string, then I guess we'll have to JSONify it. Okay, so let's leave that one off for now, and let's actually send that one twice. Log the request. And clear. Okay, let's try it out. The object could not be cloned. Redeclaration. Interesting, so it's like it keeps injecting the same code over and over again, redeclaring the variable. Okay, so what if we did json.stringify? I'm guessing that'd work. There we go. Well, shoot, they're all empty. Are they actually empty? So let's look at one of them. So it should have href. We should be able to access something like, let's see. Interesting. I wonder why it's not including all the data. Let's see. The JSON data will equal that, and then just to be sure, we'll console.log the JSON data just to make sure it's looking good. Clear it out. No. It's like not being recursive. Why is my JSON stringify returning empty? JSON stringify method converts a JSON object, a JavaScript object, or value to JSON string. Yeah. I don't know why the JSON comes back all empty like that, though. Well... okay. We got closer, though. So we know that we can actually process the elements here. But... let's see. So this is going to be... Let's try working on each one individually. Okay, let's see. So here, let me comment that one out. Clear, press. Interesting. So it's like it's a single flat object or something. It's kind of weird. Oh, redeclaration. Okay. So what's up with this object? HTML collection. HTML collects into JSON. Array, prototype, slice. Oof. Let's try that. That's really ugly. So we'll say, sure, let array equal the A's. Then we'll try that, console.log array. And we'll also try to, why don't we try this, json.stringify the array. Okay. Will you work? Please? Yeah. I don't know why they come back empty like that. Why do they all come back empty when you stringify it? Because clearly, if we look at it like this, and we do it again, you clearly see that there is a massive HTML collection that actually has all these elements. So, why does it... Now what am I doing? Get elements by tag name? Let's see, maybe I'm using the response of that incorrectly. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's let's just try printing out one arbitrary link. No? Oh, I guess I gotta reload the plugin. Skip to main content. Okay, so that one worked. But how come if I do for each console.log a.innerHTML. Now shouldn't that print out all of them? Dot for each is not a function. I guess we'll do for I equals equal, I guess that length, we'll say A's I. Oh, that one worked. So that's really interesting. I can iterate through it like that, but I can't do a for each. Okay, and then so I should be able to do get attribute href, and I think that'll print out the actual URL. Let me clear. Okay, pop up. I'm gonna clear it. Wait, clear. Pop it open. There it is. Wait. Oh, I was like, wait, these are weird links. Okay, I'm gonna try it on my site. Okay, pop it open. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting all of the things we need. Now I'm gonna try this. Now I'm gonna send a message containing that value back to the back end. So on this side, we should see it logging out on the right console too. Okay, go. And there it goes. Okay. And we can specify exactly what we're passing back because... Well, I guess no, we can't. They all use send message. Okay. But at least now we can go through, get all of the links, or get all of the scripts. In this case, we'll say like get all the elements, get all the script tags. And in this case, we want the source. Okay, so now if we do it, it should list all of the JavaScript files. And it does. Not only does it list the inline ones. Let's see, it should also, yeah, there's some source ones as well. So here we'll say source, just to be explicit. And then when we look at it again, it should be a little easier to see. So this is in the back end. If we go down into the back end, now we can see whether the script had a source that was a remote location or if it was an inline. And so here we'll say inline source. Script source URL. Okay, so now if we come back and we do it one more time, we can check. Oh, it looks like I left off a parenthesis somewhere. Process page. Parenthesis after argument list. No, wait a second. Where's that coming from? Oh, I need a plus here. Okay. There it is. So now we're getting even more script source, inline source. And we could check and we could say, you know, if it's empty, don't put it out. But now we can also pass it back to the back end and fill it out here. So back in our index, we'll say scripts, and we'll say this is going to be a scripts found. So this is the bug bounty tool, and so there's going to be some scripts. And then this one was query parameters. Query parameters found. We also wanted to do what? List the scripts, list all the links. Links found. And what else? And on top of the links, we want to do list all the HTML comments. HTML comments found. I wonder how you do get element by tag name for a comment. I wonder if there's a way to do it. Yeah, that'll be interesting. That one might actually require a regular expression. Okay. So, this is good. Now we know how to do... we've got the links. Links here. Replace those. Or rather, these are going to be the A, this is going to be the href, this is going to be the link URL, this is going to be the link title, and then this is going to be scripts. Okay, so now we've got the links, the scripts, and if we go back here and we look at our console when we pop open our tool, now we can see down in the console it does all the processing and it's finding all the links, all of the scripts, and all the links basically. And then we could process this all and turn it into JSON, and then send the JSON all back to here and process all the JSON on this end, and then display it all here instead of in the console. Then we can update it all there. So I think we've done it. I think we've done all the important logic parts, that is, of figuring out how to get the elements and how to pass them back here so that we can display them. So we're at almost 4 hours. I think I'm gonna have to pause it where we are. I'm kind of happy where we left off because we figured out a lot of the important pieces, and you know, I can even say we're done with these because we actually did figure out how to do it. Granted, we didn't put it in the ideal place. Ideally, we'd have it nicely laid out in like a table or something here that we can use to help find things. But for now, it's all happening in the console, and later on we can worry about fixing up the UI. But this is a good little plugin that's going to be helpful for people doing bug bounties, and hopefully we can extend it and make it actually practical and actually useful. And okay, so this is going to change to query params. I'm just going to do a little bit of setup here. This is going to be links, comments. Sometimes you find passwords in the HTML comments. Sometimes you find links to admin pages that are supposed to be hidden. Query params. Okay. And here we can also, yeah, we can cut that out because we've already got a header now. There we go. So now we're getting there. We're making some progress. Now, I got sidetracked here when I was creating the new repository. Tool for assisting in bug bounty hunting process. Okay. SSH. Yeah, we're pretty much done, except for that one. Git remote add. I guess I want to add origin. Git status. Git add. Latest prototype for bug bounty browser buddy. Git push, yeah, setup stream, origin master. Okay, so now we should have some code. Cool. Now maybe the last thing I'll try before I sign off is try it in Chrome. Now let's see. Oh, it loaded. It loaded without any errors, which is good. Okay, let's check our console, and let's maybe go check out Dev Dungeon. Okay, so now if we press the button, we should see console logs here. Oh, we don't. Let's see. Options? No. I want manage extensions. Interesting. I thought maybe... Oh, there were errors. Browser.runtime. Okay, so Chrome is a little different there. Let's see if Chrome has an equivalent. I guess it's just Chrome.runtime. Okay, let's try this then. Try it back in Firefox real quick, but in the... where is it? In the background. No, it's in the process page. Okay, so instead of browser.runtime, we're gonna try Chrome.runtime and see if that works. Okay, debug console. Now let's check. Okay, that did still work. Okay, so again, Firefox does respect the Chrome namespace, and so on this end, we should be able to do the same thing. Now, I think we're gonna have to reload Chrome though, or reload our extension. Okay, remove. More tools, extensions, load unpacked. Okay, let's load it. Now let's run it. And let's see. Error. Browser.tabs.execute script. Yeah, so this is the one when we tried to change that one to Chrome. That's when Firefox started going, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't like that. Let's see. Okay, debug, give us the console. Now let's see. Chrome.tabs.query is undefined. Yeah, so if we go here, now, if we remove it and we try and add it again, now that we changed it to Chrome, it should work in Chrome. Nope, still error. Oh, did I not save it? Oh no, that's just a different... Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it as browser because I want it to work in Firefox, but Chrome.tabs.query Firefox. So Firefox is pretty good about supporting the Chrome way. Let's see, maybe I can just call tabs by itself. Browser tabs, no. Yeah, let's see. What if I just say tabs? Will that work? I don't think it will. I don't expect it to. Yeah, tabs is not defined. Yeah, okay. NullPixel says, yeah, it's funny how Mozilla tries to be all accommodating and Chrome just ignores it. Yeah. Yeah. Mozilla would like to push for some standards, and I think the developers would too, but Chrome don't care. Okay. Well, to get it working in Chrome, we'd have to change those couple things. But that wouldn't be too big of a deal. If I really wanted to make it cross-browser, I could deal with like having a conditional statement around these tabs. But okay. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna wrap up here. It's been a long night. And yeah, those can stay. Okay, so to recap everything we've done tonight, we started by looking at how to make the Firefox Hello World and how to publish that to the Mozilla store, the Chrome Hello World and how to publish to the Chrome store, We looked into what it takes to make a cross-browser extension, and it is possible. We looked at how to make an options page to store the settings, how to add the button to the top of your browser, how to add a right-click menu. We actually looked at how to adding a right-click context menu, how to trigger a script on page load, how to pass messages between processes, documenting everything, and we started the bug bounty browser extension. And this is the only one we didn't do. So this is everything we did today. And now we've got our web browser extension example, which is the simple cross-platform one, and then the bug bounty browser extension, which is what we've been working on to build a tool that will be useful to bug bounty hunters. So that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. I'll go ahead and do my plugs. If you've not already been to devdungeon.com, go there and check it out. There's a big join me on Discord button in the right column. Click that to come join the server and hang out with everybody. You can buy my book, Security with Go, if you want to learn more about Go and security. Subscribe to the channel for the daily live streams. Check out github.com/devdungeon to check out all the projects and all the code we've been working on. And come hang out in the Discord server. Otherwise, have a good night, everybody, and thanks for coming out.